Killer beat! Alright, I'm gonna stop. Well, actually, we'll let it play out. We're almost at the end, but we're back! Quit stalling! I'm just enjoying the vibe, man. Don't hate. Love that. I like the original trailer music a lot. Alright. We're back! Hello! Get started and get going. This is the run to the end, baby. I don't care how long it takes, and I even went and got V8 plus energy. Not sponsored or anything, but I got this stuff because this is one of my 2 energy alternatives to coffee. I'm a chugging one of these down just so I can make sure I get this done tonight. These things really are awesome, I'm not gonna lie. They get a little pricey, unfortunately. I think it's like just under $1 a can. But they've got a natural green tea extract for an easy pick-me-up and natural let-me-down. So it's just fantastic to drink all around. Anyway, start of 5.5. Let's go! In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Crown Tataro will indeed intend to locate him. I certainly seem confident, though. Follow me! Follow me now once more unto the breach! Love Starset. I don't know why, but like Into the Breach and Unto the Breach just make me immediately think of that song by the band. I love it so much. Also, in case you're wondering what the new tether is for, it's because unfortunately the little indicator light on the bottom of my headset turned red, which means this bitch about to die. But we're not gonna let that happen, so I'm just gonna look like an idiot while this is on here for a bit. Anyway, let's go. Good news, Akima. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Sounds good. Oh god, my hair is so wild because I did the headbang. Friends! Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone through the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. That makes one of you. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's of any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit goes to Alice, Graha, and Akima. But I believe I speak for everyone when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking steps forward to finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed right in our laps. Anyways, it's good to have you back, though I can't but help noticing you're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Van Daniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into deadly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but now it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild. Or, rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That It's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of the builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, not one barking orders, as if they were possessed or tempered. We want to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it would seem wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, his information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting me to discuss the latest findings of the tower, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. The stars have been mine since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen on getting to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Krau. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright. Hi, Mom! If you're curious to know what I'll be doing in your absence, let us speak on it another time. At present, Kryle and I have no more than a hypothesis. Which means we'll get to find out more about it in just a bit. Mage Quarter, shall we? Oh, it's raining. Just walk my way there, I guess. It's a pity you can't sprint while... Oh, no, yeah, you can. Can I add this to my rain bar? General sprint. Aw, it can't be edited? That's so stupid. Also, it helps if I don't go the wrong way in the process of doing what I want to do. Anyway, that's a little weird. Hey, I took the back roads to get here, but I made it. I wonder if there's been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the tower first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Thummelin. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pets certainly left their mark. While we may safely assume that the Telephoroi are about... that's such a dumb name. At least with Asians it's easier to say. The Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out in the Imperial Palace. We can only suggest at their... or we can only guess at their purpose. Hi, Urianger! My friends, much and more I have heard in your travails in our absence. Heartened I am that you are hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hey! It's been a while. Arenvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Pearlink, you told me that you would be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough of that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body hasn't hardly aged. As you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elysian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Artok such as yourself will crane his neck to meet me. Cute. They get along well. Aye. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I found myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though Mo and Brenda towered over me nonetheless. Aww, his big, tall, goth girlfriend. Pity she's dead. Arnvold brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Yay! So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Huh? What gives you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Oh yeah, Fordola's the lady that tried to kill us, isn't she? If Fordola is going with him, then that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let's be about it. How about you go with him, though? Like... She did help out in Stormblood, but she's still technically a criminal. We don't understand everything that's going on just yet, so...
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telephoroid's disposal.
The Telephoroid.
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Oh, this shouldn't surprise anyone at the table.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Such a dumb name.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
She's gonna say something.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Yo! She's on our side?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Nice!
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
This couldn't possibly go wrong. Oh no! She's not gonna stab you in the back at all! I'm joining this conversation. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Come on. Fordola. I don't want Fordola to die. She's actually a really cool character, and I like the chance at redemption for her. Hi. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. I accept the numbers can prove hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but only sending 2? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Well, you know what they say, three's company.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop finding...
Make sure they put on their plot armor. But these are like B-tier characters. They've been around off and on, but they're not major players. They're not any of the original Scions. Like, they're part of the Scions, but they're... No way. I'm sorry. I want Arenvold to win because he's been around, or to live because he's been around off and on for a bit, but he's gonna die. And I want Fedora to live because she wants, or she needs a redemption arc, but no way.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
For the rest of me life, not my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What does she want? I want to know.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
You don't?
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Up 1 second.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
You know what? That's fair. You deserve to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Oh no. This is such an easy setup. He's gonna die. Come on. He's gonna die. That is such an easy setup. Holy crap.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
The one outside the frickin' walls? That's the safest. It's right next to you.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
I'm gonna go talk to... Let me talk to her.
We best not keep them waiting.
Let me talk to Fordola. I want to give some words of encouragement to her. She's getting shit on.
Over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
It's a terrible day for rain. Oh, of course I don't have a hat anywhere near me that I can put it on and be like, it's a terrible day for rain. Ah! Oh well. This is such a setup. He's gonna die. Like, without recognition. I don't want Fordola to die. If he dies, that sucks. But I really don't want Fordola to die. I want her for a chance at redemption.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Aww.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He's gonna die. I'm calling it now. I'm sorry. You're probably gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. I'm sorry. Also, why is the rain fixed? There we go.
He does not want for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Killing a dragon. Oh, hello?
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
What?
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
They put a box in the wild with some money and he got caught in their trap. No, they put a model of...
Set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
They need to just have, like, a model of, what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Evil Dragon. There's Hraesvalgar and Nidhogg. Have a model of Nidhogg, like, on a plate made out of, like, bacon. And he, like, goes charging in to kill it and take a bite out of it, and then the box drops on him. That's how they catch him. Or, like, a fake model of, like, one of the eyes of Nidhogg.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have
much to tell the others. My bad.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I'm sorry, I cannot wait to not be around Urianger anymore. Not because I don't like him, but because, my god, his old English is obnoxious. Like, I like Urianger as a character, but verily doth thine time together be quite twixt of complexity, and yeah, it's just too much. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Oh god, I'm so sorry, my boy. I get the impression Arnvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will be grateful Alphino was there to send him off. Here there be dragoons! So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to catch him. Come, this is no time to waste time. Ishgard Foundation. Yep. Okay. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. If he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of feigning while I'm at it. I've only visited Ishgard once before, and the devastation of the Eighth Calamity. See the place in all its in all its original glory is tantalizing prospect indeed. All present? Good, let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, squares, and the markets and whatnot. You and Akima can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Poor Graha, everyone has to get these nuts at some point. Well, it's not just Graha, apparently it's Graha, Tia, and Alice, so they're gonna get some dragoon these nuts on their face. I think I shall begin at the Skysail Fame Manufacturer, so maybe you can begin at the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. I'm okay with seeing the tall lady that is the girlfriend of Amaric. Oh no, I need to be in Foundation. It's in here? Yes, it's in here. Hi, Lucia. How's your Ellison boyfriend doing? Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amaric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alaminga, so I gather they have not come to visit to search for him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Looking for Estinian. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as expected, you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Many happy seeking an audience with Lord Imric, only for him to be absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Oh, wow. For once, we're not going to be the one that finds him. Okay. That's actually kind of funny. Normally, it's like the Warrior of Light always does everything. Big fan of Lucia. Seen Imric need to... Yes! I get, like... Okay, I will take a side tangent for this real quick. I get the shipping thing, right? I get it. I understand. Not all the shipping makes sense to me, at least, but people have their own, like, general ships that the community generally agrees on. Aymeric and Lucia is, like, the pair that everyone is totally fine with shipping, and they seriously need to just already have, like, Lucia saying, yeah, I'm gonna have to take duty off because we're expecting our child or something. Like, God's sakes, man, why can you not just bang her already? I swear. Like, they're already such a good power couple, they just need to make it happen. Alright. I don't even know if there's any other ships that I fully agree with, other than my silly one of like, yeah, Warrior of Light and Grahatia. I'm assuming if Alphino's not here, he's the one that found him. Certainian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. I would love to be in Ishgard right now. Be somewhere nice and chilly. It is too damn hot right now.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Y'all don't really know this guy, do you? Well, guess who's here, though?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Do I get to say something?
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh!
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Damn!
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
And he's a fucking moron!
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, he's so adorable! Oh my god! Yes, no. No, 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 no. This boy and my Warrior of Light, I would make it canon that they would be together. Oh my gosh, he is too adorable. Oh, I love Grass so much. This guy is just so wholesome.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was fantastic. That was great. Oh, she's miffed!
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Get a haircut! Why? Okay. Serious question. Serious question here. Just a little one. If they don't want to keep getting confused with one another, why doesn't Alice, like, take out the hair bow and let her long locks flow? Or get them cut? Or Alphino get them cut? Like,
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Oh, not dip, Sherlock.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain
They
a
changed their
spoiled
outfits
little
because
lordling
players
forever,
couldn't
you know.
differentiate between them back in the earlier expansions. Well, yes, they've differentiated their visuals, but they also mentioned they dressed the same way because of their parents. Yes, I get all that. I'm just saying, like, if they in-universe are sick of this situation happening, they can't just change their attire is. They need to actually change their visual look, and changing your hair is an easy way to do that. I'm just saying.
At least someone's having a good time.
Actually delving into this more later. Okay.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
No, that one, no. I will do this one. I think you learn how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Aw, pouty face. Wow, okay. If I didn't already know this game, I bet that Graha would be trying to get an autograph
No
for
rest
something
for the
some such.
righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Aziz La. Okay, that's how it's pronounced. I'm actually surprised he isn't getting, like, autograph either, but he's about to go on an airship with him, so he's probably gonna get, like, 30 things signed.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Midgard?
Aye, Tiamat.
Oh.
His mate. Even now, she remains imprisoned on Aziz La.
Oh.
Though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Ooh, that's true.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Girls be concentrating. That is hilariously accurate. He's basically the equivalent of a fangirl at a concert trying to get her boobs signed. You're not far
Might I
off.
suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together. I'm not sure if Tatari mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
That is entirely true. It's like, Ali says, like, I'm gonna throw him overboard. Meanwhile, you, being the rational warrior of light that you are, Kiyotake, are just like... I mean, he's a dragoon. I'm sure he'll be fucking fine if he skydivers or whatever. Like, he'll land on his feet fine. I am glad that I like the interactions like this. Like, not everybody immediately gets along with one another. Estinian is very clearly not the sharpest tool in the shed at times. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willingly or not. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where the countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. Great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't find myself here again I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Alright, Alphino, let's go. Yeah, like big cats. It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Aziz Law, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Not part of the plan. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well, Akima's the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped Midgar Sommer was there to introduce us. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A woman who had fought for her own war against man and another sage. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason to come here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls on me to watch over her. Aww! So he does have a connection with the dragons now. That's kind of cool. I knew that he and Nidhogg, like, fused. I just didn't know how much of a lasting impact that had. And that's kind of cool that he's using what has happened to him in a positive way. It was the Astians who taught Tiamat the secret of summoning, even as they supplied the Allagans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realms of Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. Wait! Whoa, 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 whoa! Is the dragon that we constantly see Estinian riding in, like, the CGI trailer for Endwalker, is that Tiamat? That isn't Tiamat, is it? I'll find out, I guess. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits. Let's go. That's a flashback to Coils of Bahamut. No, I'm talking about when they did the big announcement trailer for Endwalker. You see Estinian riding around on the back of a dragon before he, like, Spine Shatter dives in and starts, like, fighting with a dragon beside him. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know who the dragon is. Oh, what Alice said. Hi there. I wonder what would happen if we let her go. Quiet. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Yeah, just a bit. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? I think that man responsible for all this, and so much else that Dragonkind has suffered. I've never seen any of the Final Fantasy XIV trailers. The CGI ones, like the ones you get for the expansion. That's what I'm talking about. But either way. My sire's mortal companion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Okay. Hi, Dragon God. Let me tell you about what's going on around the world. Oh. I'm gonna ignore that comment right now. Some legendary dragon, these nuts. Anyway! Tools of Allian's dark side.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
So we can save them. Ooh, she getting angry. Do you not want out of the cage?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
Whoo! He's laying it out.
Behavior
Geez.
befitting a great worm.
Sorry, 1 second.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Whoo! Whoo!
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Well...
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Yeah?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Now we got a legendary dragon on our side, and she'll be dragging dem nuts on everyone else's face. Let's go! Okay, I apologize in advance. I will be right back, so give me a second. And we are back. Just had to get something taken care of for family. Something I'll do later, but for now, Estinian. It seems she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I confess, my heart was in my throne when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appeared he had the desired effect. It won't make up for the suffering she's had, for what she suffered at the hand of man, but at least a chance to free her, truly free her, we have to at least try. Fair enough, I agree. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints, only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. So, free her first, then let her out. Then, before going ahead, as much as we care about before going ahead, we should learn as much the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes. Yes, we can, indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know the exact place to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alpha and Akima here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Ho! Ho! This man's is going to do whatever it takes. Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not only my reason for wanting to see Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work is done here, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and the hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Yes, we are familiar with it. The Ethereal Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Ah, yes, because we're going to need that to get around. It's a fair question, and Graha has shown thus far that he is a fanboy. You know, yeah, he does overexert himself sometimes, but generally he knows what he's doing. I mean, the only time he's ever been a potato was when we tried to do the crystal deal. That's the only time I've seen a potato thus far. Which just happened to be which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference of not only memories, but the trade of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, notes here grant access to restricted functions, having identified me to the royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try, at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. This man's literally handing out keys to the entire kingdom in his blood. To the flagship, then! God, this is such a fucking awesome game. It just makes me so happy. Ancient Garlean work technology around ancient Allegan technology, with a splash of ancient Garlean technology over there. Whew. I would rather leave these Allegan contraptions to you and Alpha now. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release the manners of experimental monstrosities, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective is this stage is simply ID the relative node or nodes. Once we've learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Works for me. As he phases through my corpse. Clamorous node. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure, or minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Alright, that's one. Malodorous nerd. I remember how you preferred WoW several years ago to this game. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yes, but you see, there's a few caveats to that. First of all, WoW had not gotten all the shit that it's done, like, the last 2 or 3 expansions. It still had good expansions in it, even if they were a little like this, and was already eating up my time and my money, and I had already previously invested in the game to start with. And secondly, to be fair, World of Warcraft had some pretty good expansions overall, with a couple of little ups and downs. 14 at its start was garbage, and even when they fixed it, it was still not a great game. It took them having to get the complete world rebuild and then get to the later pre-patch stuff to prep for Heavensward before it got really good. And Heavensward is really good, but this is where the shit is real. Like, this expansion in particular has been fantastic. Anyway, they're both good games in their own right. It's just that WoW's best content is older stuff because that's where the devs actually made good content, and they're not just trying to check a box for financial reasons. Whereas this game, the guy that's working on it, or the whole development team working on it, I should say, it's not just ShB, but everybody working on it is working hard to make this game amazing. And they're doing a fucking fantastic job, because guess what? They actually listen to their fans. What a fucking concept. As long as he has a coaster. Oh my god, I'm clipping. Oh god. What did that say? Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increased to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts to retreat to a safe distance. I will say, as long as Ian Hazakostas is on the WoW development team and is like the head guy, I really do not see WoW getting that much better. It'll do okay under him, like the raids, which is one of the big things that draws people to WoW. That'll continue to be good, but he's just got such a shit personality to its fan bases. I cannot see the game improving with him at the helm. These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so? Maybe they're just excited to see you. Hi, Alphano. I realize I've said this before, and on more than one occasion, but it never ceases to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed. Yeah, this is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. That's 2 nodes. Let's get up top here. Excuse me, good sir. Obstreperous node. I've never heard of that word before in my life. Grrr. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible clause. Intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Ooh. God, this map's cool too. Anyway. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. Must have angered it. Excuse me. I'm afraid soon I had little show for efforts. Did you find anything? Of course I did. I did, in a mode that smelled like burned hair. Another one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. But it seems likely to explode and grant a wish. Surely there must be another. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that helps. Only if they are willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. But from what I recall, the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communication throughout Aziz Lost, so we may yet find a use for it? Or I can tell you about the one that talks about dragon constraints. Spontaneously you sell. Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say is indeed the node of which Grahatia spoke. What was that chirping, you say? Well, very well, let's take a closer look. We go back to the node. Whee! I don't know why, but this mount in particular makes you feel like you're moving pretty fast. Even though I know it's not entirely true. Clamorous node. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? You do not have the requisite access privilege. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism can only be undertaken by the chief technologist and a member of the royal family. Or those with a full vessel of royal blood, perhaps. Field Trial Spirit Vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy, which is why Grahatir keeps this vessel around him on person. Okay. Don't open the stuff. Boop. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Boop. Authority complete. User identified as a member of the royal family. State your name. Sprinkle blood on it like holy water. Blessed be upon you. Blessed be upon you. I'll just say my name. Akima Kaiser. Boop. Welcome, Akima Kaiser. You may operate the Dragon Restraint mechanism when you're ready. Boop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints with specimen Tiamat. A system update. No! A system update is required. No! Fucking hardware updates, man. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking us? I can hazard, I guess. We just got it even in Arizona. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Boop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. Yep! This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. I mean, so can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but once we have received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Oh my god. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Boop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Yep. He's just so done with computers. God damn it, they got another patch out today. I've got to do a freaking system update. Oh lord, this is fantastic. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Allegan devices seem so easy. Estinian's like a senior citizen when it comes to Allegan technology. Yes, you left too many Chrome tabs open on your Windows Dell Gate computer from back in the late 90s. What's shit? Oh my gosh. I don't know what possessed the Allegans to surround themselves with these chattering robes, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Yes, grumpy old man saying, "Back in my day!" The restraint node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Boop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. And I have to be the one to do this because I just gave it my name, so... Actually, I kind of wonder what would happen if I made Estinian be the one to do it, because, oh my gosh. Like, Old Man Dragoon yelling at technology needlessly just sounds fantastic. Wait, what the fudge? Oh, in here. Alright. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let's hope it will be of equally helpful usage. Don't look at me. This was a task for you and Alphino. Even if you give another name yourself to do it, the relevant person just gets pissed. Okay. Boop. Access granted to user Akima Kaiser and her adolescent Elzen companion. Master Kaiser's other companion is deemed a potential risk, and to safe operations has been denied access until further notice. Grandma, I password protected the computer from you, but I should be able to use it too. You're gonna break it if you do, Grandma. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Boop boop. Warning, errors detected in data management system. Established time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. Oh, we don't have time for this. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Boop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it would have changed that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through it. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made progress! Yes, but we have more work to do. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I should inform you via Perlink once I have been ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Grahatia when it's over. Yep, have your way with it. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Algan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touched turned to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you try to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what is it you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Oh! Oh! God damn! I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Oh, shit, son! Yeah, we'll see what we can do, but otherwise... I see a little point in reasoning with the wretched, or remembering him for that matter. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I will try my best to make peace, but if I can't make peace, then I'll just make him a memory. Like, oh! Oh! I love it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it is but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it unwise to viewing the world thus? Turn that man into a static! Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact that remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time where you extend your hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Hey, I'm not denying that. Well, we should be getting back to our past. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin him. I hope Alphino will just be like, okay, I did my thing. Now let's update this desktop. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be our undoing of us all. Boop boop. Warning. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. Oh my god. I am loving this part of the quest chain even more. It's just literally Old Man Estinian yelling at technology while we try to console him and be like, no, Grandpa, it's okay, we've got it. You go do your thing. We've got this underway. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward. For vengeance. Let me just check something real quick. I'm halfway through this quest chain. Old man yells at Sky. It's just literally, we're gonna put... Okay. I am gonna be very late to doing this. I'm gonna get a picture of Old Man Yells at Sky, that news clipping from The Simpsons. I'm just gonna replace Estinian's head with where Homer's dad is, and I'm gonna put a picture of the cloud, and instead it's gonna be the node or whatever. That's gonna be so great. Oh, I overshot it, didn't I? I did overshoot it. Oh, the Porksy is here. It's not a pixie or a proxy, it's a Porksy. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, then he's no better than a rabid dog. Treat him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Yeah, happily. Hi, Grahatia. The spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. But we do need to get it back to you. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with... Oh my gosh. Getting blood out of a stone? How ironic, considering this man literally was doing that the last couple patches. I take it from Alphino's absence that he is needed elsewhere. He's using the bloodstone that Grahatia gave him to manually operate everything. Huh, well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to notes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. And he'll explain. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. He's using Linux to try and release the dragon without deleting the operating system. Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't delete that really important file. I don't even know what the file technically is. Isn't it like Win32? That's like the basic operating system for a computer and you never want to touch it? You're gonna have to be the one that tells me this, Kayatake. Let's see. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment is inevitably what is required if we are to reverse the effects of tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Win32/64 is for Windows. Oh, that's fair. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one more reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a much milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Definitely. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessarily to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to help speed her recovery. Akima, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Okay. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our aviary. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were passed before they crossed the seas. Aww. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of their forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I took our place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Ruru Shah. She posits that man first settled in the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Angelo, again! Yeah, let's avoid any kind of talk about Ascians and Bahamut for now, at least. When first the children men arrived upon our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held domain, such as the fear of the Dragonkin, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. As the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast lands amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end of their strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of the men, the land knew peace once more. Oh, cool. So he's actually an intermediary. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for men of Alagon slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. I'll give you ether. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Ether! Slowly but surely the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her to share. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we are close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Grati's, this will work. Whenever a pork is curing someone, it always looks like it's throwing magic on the target. I can't unsee it. I mean, I haven't seen it yet. Like, I haven't seen it throwing the magic up, it looks like. I just see it, like, glowing and then... I don't know. I haven't seen it, like, puking. Or, no. You're talking about, like, when we were freeing the priest from Titan. It just looked like it had a beam going from it. And I believe I speak for us both when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. This little flying pig is just like... Whoa, whoa.
No. I'm almost there.
Ether. Why are you surprised? Do you think we're gonna just stand there and watch you do this alone?
This is it, Angelo. Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
I'm firing my laser. Can my kindred be saved like this?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Oh. I don't know about that, Kiyotake. We're not going for that necessarily.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Do it.
Do it.
Yes!
The treatment worked as it should.
I'm so glad someone finally said it. Woo! Woo! Uh-oh.
By the gods!
So... I guess she's okay?
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Very professional.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh no.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Rider of Dragons! That is now the new Dragoon thing. We no longer kill dragons, we ride them. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat battle, 'twould be wiser to gain full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. We're so close. We are so close. Alright, yep, she already said that before. Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Paglathon, Brahatia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow champions. I already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous with Ul'dah and the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. Let's do it! Do it. Something feels off about my arm. I don't know what it is. Aw, snap, Shun. It's just after midnight. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I'm feeling ready for anything. First, the spate of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Telephoroi aim to achieve with all this? Distracting us? As I'm sure you recall, are involved, and Fordola were bound for Pagotha. I pray that they do not come to any harm. By a happy coincidence, Carl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much more to discuss, but that will have to wait. Okay? Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Malja cost us our best chance for victory. Oh, new message. I thought you were about to say, what the... Real talk, though, what the dog doing? I don't think there is a dog in here to talk about unless we were talking about Ystola's Squeeze. And even then, that's a cat boy, not a dog boy. There's only one major, like, dog character I know of, and that was the guy that was friends with, Hien. Either way. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telephoroi have other plans. Pagthulan is already under siege. And we all look very sad. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to do a defensive effort, with Marshal Torrepin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultan would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Aha! Milady? Your Grace. Nanamo Ulnamo. Marshal Torrepin had made provisions for us for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of the intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagthulan, or Pagothan. And even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic hordes besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja showed any signs of tempering. Strange. But Primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls. What's this sassy lost child? This sassy lost child is actually pretty cool. I like Nanamo. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Purpose will not want to serve a master, as seen or otherwise. It may well be that the Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner to those who we have previously encountered. If that's true, anyone could fight him, and Akeem and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains a calculably powerful foe with whom our soldiers will struggle to do best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare far better, assuming that is you've already taken the field. An airship will bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able. Sure. Nod, nod. Alphino nod. And then, of course, I nod. Because we have to go around and individually do each person nodding. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. which I do know that the 12 major gods and goddesses of the realm are gonna somehow be involved with shit in this game. I don't know how, I just know that when they were announcing Endwalker, that was gonna be a thing. Anyway, it was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arnvald and Fordola are in Paglthon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. That raid's already out? Sweet. Indeed. To the airship! Also, I didn't know it was a raid. I just knew they were involved somehow, so... Spoilers! I need to go to the airship landing. Okay. I'll talk to the Wandering Minstrel here soon. That might be the last thing I do tonight before I go to bed, but I'm not going to record myself or stream myself doing that, so... My goal is to just get through this expansion and then, in my own time, do it and go to sleep. Airship landing! Alright, let's chat with everyone. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telephoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely be a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat already reached Paglthon? But I should know better than to speculate the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. I don't mind. It is not impossible that the Telephoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. So this may turn out to be more... turn out to have been to Arnvald and Fordola's benefit. Given what we know, some, perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about it, but they would still see us enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. So the Telephoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Either way. Aye, lad. Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart to Paglthon at once. Or Paglthon at once. Alright. There it is. The last dungeons of Shadowbringers. One moment. We are back again, because again, my alarms keep going off and I need to keep taking care of them. Alright, well, you know, considering this is a bit of a minimal, monumentous occasion, Caretaker, would you like to join me for the last dungeon of Shadowbringers? I leave it entirely upon you, my friend. Just waiting for an answer. My back is stretched, I'm ready to carry. Oh, ye of little faith in me. Alright. Well, with that being the case, what I'm going to do real quickly is hop into Discord and have a little chat with this gentleman who wishes to mock me so. Salutations, good sir.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. I'm just ready to finish what I said I was going to do tonight and start working on more tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Well, I will say, this has been a very fun end to the expansion, and I can definitely see why people were saying this is the best expansion to come out, at least until Endwalker.
Yeah, because Shadowbringers is nice, but the scale they brought it to an Endwalker will blow this totally out of the water, which you probably can't see it right now, but you will.
Oh, I know I will. Like I said before, I'm definitely going to start on it tomorrow. I want to at least get to the first dungeon tomorrow, but I'm not going to push it too hard. Because this is still going to be a little bit longer before I'm even to Endwalker.
Yeah, because even if you finish this, then you've got a couple quests, and then of course you have the gigantic plot dump at the end of the expansion, which, you know, that takes a while. But the amount of quests, once you start the Endwalker to the first dungeon, it's like 22 or something, so it's quite a ways. You're not gonna... I doubt you'll get to that fast.
Yeah, I mean, my best ideal scenario is going to be I work on this some tomorrow, and then just things should hopefully open up a little bit into the weekend. I know I'm not going to have any time Saturday because my mother already has plans that she wants me to do with her, since this will be like the first weekend of true freedom for my grandmother, as much as I love her. But other than that, Sunday I don't think I've got anything going on, so I'll try to be on then like I was today. Maybe not as heavily today, because today I've just straight up been doing nothing but 14 since I got home. But, yeah. Either way, I will be on, I will be playing. My goal is to try to get to current content as soon as I can.
Well, you're getting there.
I am. I'm trying to put the time in. I'm trying to get caught up, because I would love to be able to do raiding and stuff. It's just that it takes time, and that takes me having availability on, like, certain days to do it, so that'll make it even tougher.
You're quite a ways from that.
Oh, I'm very aware. I will invite you, and then I will promote you. Promote. There you go. Oh, crap, it's cross-world. Do I need to... That won't be an issue, right?
No, it's fine.
Alright.
The only thing you need is your job has to be at least 490, which I'm pretty sure you have.
I'm 527, so yeah.
Yeah. 527, not bad.
Yep.
Okay.
Only a party leader can set up the duties, so that's gonna be on you.
Yeah.
Alright. Wow, I'm actually really surprised people all queued in that quickly. That kind of surprises me a bit.
That healer priority.
Well, I know the queue is going to pop first, but I didn't think everybody would immediately hit yes right off the bat.
Everybody's ready?
Ooh, we got a Reaper.
So, about that crusade I was talking about. Yeah.
Nice! I mean, it doesn't mean we have to necessarily go on a crusade specifically.
Yes, but we are.
Alright, so you got a warrior, a reaper, and then you and me. Nice.
This should be pretty free.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, reaper alone is pretty solid damage.
I get the reaper, we have a warrior.
I was gonna say, that's the other big part is the warrior. Oh god, yeah, his health bar is like not moving.
I was looking at some of their abilities because they have ridiculous. They have a 60-second 1200 potency build. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. There's a reason why everybody's saying warrior's like ridiculous. Oh god, come here.
I read somewhere they were like, yeah, warrior is like okay. Man's going wall to wall.
Yeah, he is. I was about to say, he ain't slowing down for nobody. Oh god, I'm gonna have to sprint just to get free abilities off. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Twin Cast runs out really quick. Forgot about that. Oh god, he has a huge pile. I didn't even see that. I thought it was just the 2 dragons. Their fat asses are taking up the whole screen.
Even with that gigantic group, his health is low.
Yeah, dude, warrior. Welcome to warrior tanking. No, I've got a Scorch! Let me at least Scorch! Come on! Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it on the boss. If it's even gonna be available still.
First boss, the only big mechanic you need to know is that at some point you'll get hit with a lightning head, and you need to take it to one of these posts on the end. The idea is that you're gonna get some stack. If you don't take it off by putting it on the holder, you will take a trunk down.
Alright, I can barely hear you. I just heard put it on the lightning rod.
Yeah. Just move to a rod and then get away from it.
Okay, gotcha. Yay!
Don't go behind him for this. He will also hit that.
Oh god, okay.
Same mechanic, just
okay. More AoE damage, because AoE damage. Oh god, again.
against the inside.
Nice, I was able to get 2 full burst combos off, which is kind of nice. Oh, cast. I actually don't even need those.
What took you so long?
You probably won't get any gear in this dungeon.
The Amalds are in trouble. Let's
You should
split
have
up.
definitely better stuff by now.
Yeah, I do have better stuff. Wow, this guy really is no joke wall-to-walling. Must be nice. God, you suck. And he pops sprint. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about this. She's just gonna kill him. Nice, okay.
Okay, the big thing about this boss, do not stand in the lane that has the blue highlighted engine. You see those three? There?
Yeah.
Two of them will light up. Do not stand in the area that gets lit up. You will.
I can assume so. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh, yep, that way.
So now come over this way.
Yep.
And we're gonna hop up there and blow up this core. That's the actual boss here.
I should have saved all my burst ship for this then. Oh. Now we do lots of AoE stuff. Yay!
Now it's gonna be more of the same, except it's gonna be a little bit harder.
That sounds about right. Oh, yep. All right. I don't know if that was entirely necessary or not, but
I don't think it is, but it's better to take it out in two, because if you go a third round, it's way worse.
okay.
So I'm fine with that.
I was gonna say, don't we usually want to try and save that crap for the very last boss?
Yeah, but I'm okay. I prefer to use it there than in the final boss.
We're about to do the next boss, aren't we?
No? little more trash before that.
Okay.
I think you can also get this as a mount.
Ooh, okay.
They have so many dragon type mounts, I can't remember all of them anymore.
That's fair. This is admittedly really cool. This is a very different kind of environment. The Golden Field.
You're on a battlefield.
Well, yes, you're on a battlefield, but I'm saying, like, the golden wheat or whatever, I'm not used to really seeing that.
Yeah, because this is Beastman territory, if you remember. This isn't, like... So that's why you're used to seeing this.
That's fair. Here we go.
All right. Here we go.
That just leaves the big boy. Teletherium Lunar Bahamut. Nice. Aww. Yo! How appropriate to end it this way. That might be better than I have, actually.
Okay, so first ability he's going to use is Lunar Nail. So the big thing about Lunar Nail is that they're going to slowly come up like this. And you want to get to a safe area after they explode. So after one of them explodes, then it'll be a safe area. Okay, Aquamoran, standard.
Yep. And unfortunately, I don't have a magic barrier for this, so I can't help much. Yep. Oh, we're doing this again.
This motherfucker is going to hang around there.
Oh, I might have got hit. Yeah. Oh my god, really? That is really fucking stupid because I was out of it.
Alright, so for this we're looking for either the external or internal. Safe zone is going to be over here on the external.
Alright.
There's two possible spots it could be either in the center or on one of the sides.
Gotcha.
If we did that one again, it can change. So,
Thank God the bone stacks fell off.
It's okay. I can keep enough barriers that should be.
Yeah.
They're gonna start getting more and more of them.
Internal this time. I was gonna say, I wonder when the DPS is gonna do the limit break, but
That's it.
there we go. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Thank you for the mechanic explanation. I think the one that would have definitely gotten me would have been the that last ability that he did.
Yeah, Giga Flare or Lunar Flare, whatever it was. Yeah, that will absolutely push your shit in. That thing can kill you easy. If you only have one stack of Vuln, I think it could just flat out kill you.
Yikes. Okay.
It's that one's that one's a bitch.
I'm gonna have to figure out something to dump my Allegan stones on for sure, because I still have been capped for so long. Alright, plot time.
I just spent them on gear for lower classes.
That's fair. Alright, I'm getting plot. I'm gonna swap channels real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
Antal an in Aisdo. Antal afa snalask en I ash an dran mira
I probably should check to make sure that my face cam isn't covering up the text box. My bad.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Ooh, hi.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Yay, another friend.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you allies. Yep. I think I can agree with that.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Doesn't last long, so I kind of want more than that.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Nice.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
But we're here, so why don't we check on our friends? Meanwhile, at the tower... Yep, here we go. They gonna die. I'm calling it now. Oh no. Their bodies are being used for, like, the ether. Okay. Y'all probably should get out of there as soon as
What
you
in
can.
Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Some Pillar Man shit. Yeah, not far off. Get out of there and get the info while you can.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
No, what are you doing? Oh, you idiot. Oh, you idiot.
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Good girl, Fordola. Oh, y'all fucked up. Get out, 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 get out. Get out. Get out. Don't be stupid. Get out. Oh, that's Ifrit. What?
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
What are you? Fucking idiot, I swear to God. Okay, I will drop party for just a second. I will be back in a bit, Kayatake. Okay. Though the day is won, thanks to no sparks from thy valor, the Telephoroi are far from defeated. Yet, be that as it may, 'tis only right we rejoice in Luna Bahamut's banishment unto the ether. Idiot. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between the men and the Malja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did as she promised, and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight in defense of her children wherever she may be. From what I could tell, there didn't seem many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arnvald will have used this opportunity to get in and out undetected. About that! To see the Amalja fight alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of the counterparts in the First. Yep. While it would be too much hope that we have seen the last of the Fandaniel, we have dealt with his schemes a telling blow to this day. At the least we can do is cause celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word from Arnvald's safe return. About that. He's probably dead. I'm just saying. I want Fordola to live, but Arnvald is probably dead. Oh, wait. That's the same. That's the same. Yeah, it's all the same. Okay. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfold in Pagelthon with the Sultana. I don't know why, my nose is just incredibly itchy. Oh, hi, Estinian. I didn't see you there. Standing around here worrying is not going to help with matters. Come, we must discuss today's event with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, speak of the devil. Would that I could treat you to here as welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Fossentry. Your grace, whatever's the matter? 3 to go after this turn-in. Sweet! As our troops withdrew from Pagelthon, they happened upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account of what has happened to them. Your friend, I believe, has been wounded and has been dragged away by the other. Oh no. Alphino's head shake. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Aww. Alphino's gonna lose a bro. Can you tell us aught of Arnvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The surgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infantry must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Akima Estinian, would you mind going with Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Oh no, he forgot the plot armor. Yeah. Aw, even he kind of understands. He's as dense as a brick, and even he's like, yep, very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglethon. I am so sorry. I'm trying so hard to not pick at my nose, but I am getting itch. Unbelievable. Come on, then. Yep. Let's go. Oh, no, he did! I mean, that is unfortunate, but, I mean, he did something very stupid. He messed with stuff he had no idea what he was messing with, and he shouldn't have messed with it. Go to the Ruby Road Exchange. I'm going to repair real quickly, and then I'm going to go see what's up. Alchemist Guild. I will teleport myself there in just a second. That's the importer. Mender. Mend my shit. Thank you. I have the weapon literally called Shadowbringer. That's great. I think I could have replaced the weapon by now, but I'm glad I didn't. Maybe I ought to end this entire expansion being in Dark Knight. It's not like a huge deal. It doesn't change anything, but for the flavor, why not? Alchemist Guild. Alright. In we go. Hi, Fordola! Stand there, Goppy. Why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an undeferred dog? Or underfed dog. I cannot talk. All combat's finished, I figured. People are fighting for their lives in there. Please, tell me something, anything! Another one comes to see the lad in silver armor? Master Demiello. Master Demeliot is tending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demeliot say? Tell me his exact words. Alphino, stop. Just chill. But... You're right. Forgive me. When we said that our farewells to are involved, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. He's gonna die.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
She's gonna punch him.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Ah, I figured she'd be pissed.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
She can't punch him, that would be child abuse. He's not that far off of being an adult, but you're not entirely wrong.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Damn!
Like him, who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll not be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
Someone else will pick him up.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
She is a hard woman.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Damn! He's a I am so glad Estinian is back. He is such a boss. Alright, bud. Deep breath. Oh no. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. War has changed. ID'd soldiers are fighting with ID'd weapons on ID'd battlefields by ID'd militaries. War has changed. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have all arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. I love how it's the three of us. Oh, Estinian is gonna join us. That's kind of crazy, actually. It's Estinian. He doesn't do shit. There isn't even a chair for us here. What the hell?
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word.
Why can you not just say surgeons and it's spelled differently enough you don't have to say chirurgeons? It's surgeons. Leave it.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I know British and all that. Oh, did they not bring Pippin's voice actor back? Just so he can have a couple lines at least? Come on, that's sad.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
Interesting.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Jesus, okay.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
That's still not good, though. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. Icon Slayer here.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Okay.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
And he just sits there quietly in the background. At least we get a couple chairs now. Estinian will probably just stay standing. And the gang's all here. If there's no reason to linger, I'll take my leave. Amidst this great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of the conflict. Knowing something does not change how you feel about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvald, have you not? And I shall say no more. Tatar not part of the gang or Kral. They're really not, though, because, I mean, they're part of the gang, but they're like the support group. They don't ever really go in the field, and if they do, it's really rare. I'm talking about the adventurous group, the ones that actually go out and get shit done. Even without the threat of attempting to contend with, the Grace Company, or the Grand Companies, have quite a task ahead of them. Ooh, regardless of Her Grace's protestations, I just clicked on that by mistake. To the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own assist in the venture. Remind me to mention it to Taru, would you? Yep. Tataru was a failed summoner. Don't give me that crap. Though we have won our first battle against the Telephoroi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We need to steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Fair enough. Poor Alpha now. And Asinius just sitting here like, I'm listening in patiently. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's time we return to the Rising Stones. Sure. Oh, she cares about him. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtlessly mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire then, that we might regain our strength in readiness for coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Crow know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with time available. It would be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Aww. Something's still up. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Haha. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Crown in particular has a few matters she wishes to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinium, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? She's such a tsundere. You're talking about who, Alice? I don't know. Well, no, yeah, that actually is a good match for her. Everyone looks. He's kind of being pushed into a corner. Ah, fine. Really? I thought you would have said you're avoiding that Blade Scion woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? The power of peer pressure, indeed. I'm kind of surprised that we have made up permanent residence in this most random-ass location that's, like, on the border of everything in Mordona, which is kind of interesting. We're back.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Okay.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telephoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity
must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
Yeah, they suck.
But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna try.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Are you sure about I'm sure it's gonna be quite a nightmare to get them to help.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Don't know about the John Cena meme. I do know about the John Cena meme. Just, are you sure about that? Me directly? End of the Dragon Song War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Uh-oh.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Oh no! The puppy dog eyes!
The way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And Somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Damn!
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Aw, bro moment. Hey!
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Mm-hmm. And he's doing better now.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Yep, she does them little long leg walks that she's gotta make because she's a potato! Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Interesting. He's gotten literally every single weapon that they have available to play with. He's got the equivalent of the Buster Sword. That's pretty, but nope.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Dragging these nuts.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Oh, he's got the Ironworks blade.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction.
There's a lot of badass weapons in here. And admittedly, all of them are weapons you can get, I'm assuming, because a lot of these look familiar.
Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
And of course, they're not going to show up because spoilers. Alright, let's talk around a bit. If I'm to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you need my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the Eastern Alderaan Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they would place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Oh, interesting. Okay. It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telephoroi had made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go so far as to trouble putting up all the towers if that was all they had in store for us. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think that they would be receptive to Kral's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately the reputation would suggest otherwise. Yeah, because they're fucking morons.
We must dedicate ourselves entirely to just the acquisition of knowledge and not embroil ourselves in the politics of the world whilst we embroil ourselves in the politics of our forums.
Literally every single fucking pompous rich ass person in the world and every single major government. But anyway, getting a little hot there for dumb shit. Anyway, none can deny that Heidelin, if only you knew. Yeah, I don't want to get into that topic. I do not like talking politics or getting political, so I'm just not going to go any further than what I just said, and we're going to leave it at that. Anyway, none can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but much remains unknown with regards to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. There's a reason for everything, you'll find out. I'm sure I will. Though we know not the full extent of the Telephoroi schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else. For therein lieth the key to depriving our enemies' most potent weapons. That's true. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake! You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going right now, it feels like a definite possibility. That's true. Well, it looks like I'm going to be busy for a few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, and that's why she's not part of the gang. She's part of the general gang, but she's more of like the support group, not the primary group. I'm just saying. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there are countless meals to range, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support science who risk life and limb. Like poor Arnva— Shut up! I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over his heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back into a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Nice. Not for naught. And now, the last 3 quests of this expansion! It's gonna take me till 2 in the morning, but I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Alice can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telephoroi. Let's go. Ah, Akima, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping to find tidings from Kral, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Horary, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldal's progress with the Amalja, Guldani has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Nice. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Teleforoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to let our guard down. Fair enough.
Excuse me.
I know that it's going to be densely packed, but it's what, 30 minutes till 2? Maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock it'll happen, but either way, we're getting close. Ah, hello. Begging your pardon, so I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we're just talking about the Alliance. Might I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of the recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Teleforoi, in concert with new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It's hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beastmen tribes into a fold in a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of negotiations, but mayhap an unexpected one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If Science too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Yeah, we're going. Duh. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite the undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Praying from the Alliance that we should be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither and with all haste. We look forward to receiving you in the Royal Palace.
Oh my gosh.
It is a late night, but we shall do this. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Yushola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summonings, it's only right that you be present at what is promised to be a historic moment. Cool. I think we've all played that part in Little Endeavor, don't you, Akima? Yeah. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lead what assistance I can to coordinating our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well. Well, those with a mind to hold the fort down, get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make to Alamigo, shall we? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 peeps. Shall we go? Bye!
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my gosh. That reminds me. Oh, hold on. Right, you're not from around here. Can't imagine what you'd have to chat with me about. By all means, from anything to ask, go away. I was wondering what the heck you're looking at other than the tower. Okay. Oh, I can't. I forgot. I haven't gotten flying for this. Specifically for Stormblood, I didn't bother collecting everything I needed to for flying. Pain. That is all I will say. Ha! I suppose I am. The fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by chance. Yeah, that explains that conversation. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Pagelthar. Still, closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to throw out the plans of the Teleforoi. Hi, Mom. Like the city states, every beast tribe has its factions, and each within their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Malja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Teleforoi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. I don't know what that was, but that was disgusting and terrifying. We've been expecting you. Awesome, guests have arrived. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall you go in? We're almost there. Oh, hey! Even the, snake lady people are here. That's cool. Oh, Hien's here too. Oh, the pixies from this land. Oh, wow, we really are getting all the beast tribes. All the beast tribes. Jesus, okay.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
And we explain, yeah, your people are turning into batteries. Hope you enjoy. Have fun!
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Sorry, Merriweb, you'll end up killing them, so probably not a good idea.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Good point.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Oh, wow! Oh, wow, he's so on her side now, magically.
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Okay.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Ooh.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Everybody joins! Yay!
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
Feels so sad to see... She's a good shot, I'll risk it. I'll answer that one first. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to deny that, but feels so sad to see Lee sitting opposite side of the Scions. I think it's fine because she's still a friend, but she's doing her own thing now, so yeah, it's a little sad, but it's fine.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
I will say...
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
I was going to say, this feels a little sappy to a degree because we're about to just establish an inevitable world peace on the source. It's a bit of a stretch, but okay.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Okay.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
Nanamo and Ulnamo being one of the best speakers in the room, as always.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, me? Grand Company of Eorzea sounds good.
But that's the name
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Aww. Aww.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Some point I'm gonna get that famous little bit that says, "You're gonna see a bunch of cutscenes. You're Forgive me for observing, but Alpha seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Ardenval? Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other former Crystal Braves might think of that. It's a pity that it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we have come a long way since the first joined Minfilia to bring an end to summonings. A long, long way. Well, now that we're out of sheer shot of delegates, I hope you forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin saying that I have dreamed of this day since I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of a Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Hi! It's been a while since I've seen you. Elder Seat's here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Yep. Just so, it is our hope that we may be able to use the Sylph's established lines for communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Not Garuda, not again. But that's the Ixali. The Sylphs are, Odin, so it's fine. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they require counseling of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Oh yeah, Ramu, sorry, not Odin. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in life, but experience may yet be made to serve this realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way, founding what I intended to call the Grand Companies of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I've learned from my failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest effort of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until we meet next, my friend. Oh, I didn't even know what the salute for the people of Gridania was. Interesting. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people who I thought I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Nah, we'll be nice. We'll do it because you were going to ask us anyway. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning on to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stone. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of today's events. And of course Graha wants to come with us, because he's the best boy. We should be glad for your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. I cannot wait to see this Catboy fanboy even more. I'm so excited. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit? How fascinating it would be to speak with them in person. Though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging? So, what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means to taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be later referred to by those seeking for a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be as objective as possible, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seemed to be the crucial question. Namely, why after the Crystal Barriers disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others didn't? I see. You think the answer will tell us about the nature of ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Yep. That's my hope, at least. But the question I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Sorry. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin to speak with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two will be standing in intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us be about it, then. My gosh, this is actually getting lengthier than I thought. I figured, oh, you know, a couple of quick chats, one or two cutscenes, one or two little pop-around quests here and there, and then we'd get that really lengthy dump or whatever. But this is taking a lot longer than I did plan. Aliane. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here, Kima, but if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place. Alright, Riol. Yeah, I'm actually surprised you stayed with us. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In the matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. And the chatting begins. So you want to know why we decided to stick with science, eh? It's not an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failures to alert you of the traitors in our nest. From my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by I do not think about those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited at the Rising Stone, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Blaze. In spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you if you had turned us away. When you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I always felt the Scions have something common with me old crew. Or something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to it by this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got us something to do. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what we believe being a Scion is all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Akima, could you... He's gonna go and have a little cry. I'll get more specific. Why do you think it ended in failure? Well, it's founded on ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed with good intentions, there was another who was only for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forget Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got a share of a sense of purpose. Why? Because Totaro sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of the discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. I am so sorry, by the way. This is disgusting for me to do, and I don't like doing it at all. But when my nose is itching, I need to take care of it somehow. This is why you just become a VTuber. You just get a model, and then whenever you're doing stuff with your hands, people don't even know what's up. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Armagus of late. Constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares. After the company of heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a crew and stick with them. Alright, on official business. I'll just worry about it later. Well, I think we have taken enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscientious that the life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Groyadania and see what the others have learned. Bye! Y'all are nice. I like y'all. Just go to New Gridania and let that be that. Also, yeah, Garuda is the Ixal. I'm sorry, that set looks so stupid on Red Mage. I would get rid of that so fast. I would not be able to do it. Ah, this person's the same question as me. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes of our conversation with Alien and Riol. All that remains is to add Alice and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. When Alice set her mind to something, there is no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. Wow, I even feared what she might do to them, but in the event, she was admirably civil, for the most part. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we learned enough to form a picture. I must warn you, though, Alpha Note, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital in the report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Alright. Oh, is he gonna read it? He doesn't even read it. Oh, Jesus, if you continue at this pace, you'll be finished in 2.5 to 3 hours. Jesus, okay. Well, here we go. Well, Little Souls it is. And I missed out what Alphino even said. Hi, Philly. She's gonna be joining me soon. Or they are. Ah, yes, the Pixie Camp. Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio in Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of people's customs. Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience with conversations. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Ha ha ha! You underestimate them. Don't want to rush you, just putting it in perspective. Thank you for letting me know. Ah, welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How's it to see Walkling One again so soon after meeting? Do I need to do the dance? No, be at ease. It is true that these once delighted in making Walking One dance, but no more. Honored One Kan-I Sena said that Walking Ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear message between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advanced Walking Ones can provide would do most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alice, you must come quickly! What's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Outer officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could be the crowd managed to sway the forum? We should know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy requests that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seer. Really? I can't see why they want Science present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is? It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told at once it was Fortunat Levier. Your father? Well now, the fact that a certain member of the Forum had journeyed here is a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last heard Father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome those opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Eldo Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept our apologies, along with my report. Oh no! I know that a lot of people like Alphino and Alize's mom because I think that there is a dedicated mommy fandom to her from last I heard. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep Walking Ones from mom urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held in the lowest stand where the Elder Seer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh, so we're all going. How respectful. She probably filled the MILF category. Nothing would surprise me with the 14 fandom. This is probably where we're gonna get... Charlia is gonna get very pissed off with us for some reason, or something like that's gonna happen, and then we're gonna get rejected, and we have to go and convince them, and yada yada yada. That's the whole point of the next expansion. So it wouldn't surprise me. Son of the Conjurer, welcome, Brave Light. The Elder Seer and your friends are waiting within. Cutscene! Oh, not yet? Oh, we haven't met the dad yet. After all this time away, he will be good to see my father again, even if it is an official meeting. 99 may seem like a rather odd numbers, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in the Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not the least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlian, I heard much of Fortuna-Levieux. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. Joy. I thank you, my friends, for coming so swiftly. Lord of Master Fortunal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryle permission to request Charlia's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. And this is where he just does this number here and walks away. Hi, Dad.
Elder Seeds here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno-Levieux.
Yep, called
here
it.
In my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Aww.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
That's where they get the Scion marking from. Okay.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Knew it. So why the trip?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Called it.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, the hubris in those words! Woo! You's a dumbass!
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
And your apathy has done naught to help the world. Better to fight than fail to wait for the axe to fall. Okay, that's kind of cool, or kind of a true statement. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save, it is not wisdom, it is indolence. That is true, and we're speaking as poetically as we can.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Whoa, you're getting disowned?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Wow.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
What a pompous, inconsiderate, idiotic asshole.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
Whoa.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Gonna take a lot to convince me why he's one of the best Endwalker characters, because you told me that Emmett Selk was one of the best characters in Endwalker, and of Shadowbringers. I have yet to see that beyond him doing a cute little wave and saving our asses in that one scene. That's it. I'm gonna need a lot more convincing now. Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. The refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, either entirely consistent with their historic proposition. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Shalia, and so I clung to hope that we might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having a temerity to defend ourselves against the Terful Roy? And all the rest of it was, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. And as he handed down their judgment, I could not think of anything that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Not that nor is it likely to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Who is that? Me? That is me. Akima, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Hi, Kryl. He just gave us the verdict. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but flatly refused to discuss the matter. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I should say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? They might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When I said that he would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If the threat were real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my own mission, researching Highland and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstruction at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way. To that end, I would like you to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware the matters of Aerzira stand on a knife's edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Please do. In general, please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telephoroi at bay takes much more precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make your journey to Charlia ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourself in the meantime, won't you? Sure thing! Your speculations give me cause for hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible that the Charlians hide some secrets from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them to change of heart. And so, for present, we must needs confront the plight which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused to request our aid and falls on us alone to contend with the Telephoroi. Even with all of Aerzira standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does a Charlia intend to do if we fail? Chicken fettuccine sounds good, so we'll take that. I would take just money, but they forced me to take food, so... With their knowledge, Charlian could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us uncover the secret of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... Gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlian's policy of non-intervention. And this time, it was my turn to play the role. Final quest! Woo! But even if father could not win him over, what chance had I? If words existed that I may sway him, I know not what they are. The Forum includes representatives from all of Charlia's central institutions. With them hindering Kral's investigation, she will struggle to make any kind of headway on her own. Hey, we get the shush emote. Cool. Kan Isana seems determined to not let the disappointment of Charlian's rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenges before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin with sharing the Forum's response to my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions, grave tidings, Walking One! Grave tidings! Hi? Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? There's one who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared to Zephytal. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones do not stand a chance and went flapping and squawking. Oh no, the Ixali, or the Ixalian, or the Ixion went in when they shouldn't have. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. Well, that would be Korathos. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telephoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Korthas and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Kartano Flats would seem their most likely destination, where Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Ixion is the summon. Ixal is the beast tribe. Thank you. Tell him he shall have it. Time for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Or they could be spreading us thin. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, let's make haste to Carcino. Wait, the one almost forgot. Destroying one said to be led by Cackling Road One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Okay, so little shithead Fandaniel is the one in trouble. Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carcino. Pray see your preparations and report to the landing site with all haste. At once, my lady, let us be on our way. Wow, Rahatia not freaking out and doing the respectful stuff as well. Okay. Death unto Dawn. Not an ominous quest title at all. Let's go to the main Aetheryte. That's a paladin weapon. That looked like a Dark Knight weapon for a second. I was gonna say. Alright. Oh! Hi, Fordola! The fuck are you doing here? Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? Well, it would seem a Fordola has come here to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Alright. Hey, he did make it.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
Okay.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
Okay, hold on. This explains why Alphino stops being a summoner and he starts becoming a sage with the Charlian advanced technology because he's going to try and heal his foot. Okay, makes sense. We're good.
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
This is the best one, I think. We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. Yep, he needed those words. I like you. You deserve a redemption arc.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
I'll comment on that
There
in just
was
a
a
minute.
time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Damn! Damn!
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
What about you? Okay. I'm gonna answer that comment you made just real quickly. I'ma just say this, as far as she's concerned. She kind of needs it, so she might stop being so pent up all the time. That might help quite a bit. After Pagalthon, I assumed that the Telephoroi would come to target settlements, but this is plain they considered Zephytal a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then draws them to flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the surgeon's permission before bringing Arnvald halfway around the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. They should have both known better. But what's done is done, and I will soon not forget those words. Here we go! You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set in Alphinaud's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thanker and the others have already left the Rising Stone, and according to the communication officer, the Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for this Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. The airship's ready to depart, let's get going. Upon joining the battle for Cartano, several sequences will play! Let's go! This is one of the last ones. I picked the right freaking job to end this on. End Shadowbringers with Dark Knight. Let's go. Alright there, standard human from the Warcraft franchise. To battle!
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Yep.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphinaud?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphinaud. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Oh my god, coming from you, Estinian, that is a stretch. You have had some very, very, very dim candle in a wet cavern moments here.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Ah, pragmatic as always.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
We got Estinian this time, so that should help out quite a bit. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for Asians, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch us from afar. Good to know that I can't die here. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven to debt. Whatever the Telfaroid's plans may be, the primals are our primary target. Got it. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself!
Give it up!
Going west? No primal sighted yet. Let's go. As the science departed across the battlefield, Alice and Grahati take the fight to the Telfaroid. Oh, am I playing as her? Okay, I know how to red mage. This shouldn't be too bad. Flare combo, Scorch combo, Crimson Void. Okay. Oh no 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 no! No, 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 no!
Allow me.
Shit. Okay, so it's too far for shooting here in the battlefield. Scorch! Ah. Also, Grahatia needs healing, so let's do that real quick.
Just the beginning.
Grahatia is fine, so now we'll go back to our thing. I know how to play. I do know how to play Red Mage. Thank you very much. Nice. Seeing we earn a little respite. Let's take this opportunity to cure some of the temper. Oh, wait. How do I... How do I cure the temper? Oh, talk to the pig. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. The pig firing the laser. Do you see that? The glyphs? Yes. How worried should we be? Is that right over our camp, or is that just in general? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I have not thoroughly examined that flow through the heart of the Cartano. But now that I'm here, things are becoming clear. The flats concealed an ethereal confluence, like to the pillars of Azim's step, but in greater scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Felindel have conjured reached into the very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resulting disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste the entire realm. Oh, interesting. That he would go so far as to go so far cometh little surprise. We must need to protect the confluence at all costs. Yep. Let's go to the giant purple beacon in the sky. So who am I playing as now? Is that Odin? Or some... Oh, shit. Who do I give the crown to? Shit. Oh, shit. Alright, good to know. Thank you.
I shall protect thee.
Am I not supposed to be doing this right now? Oh, this looks oddly familiar. I think I know what to do, though.
Mitre.
Oh my god, okay, that's a little mean. Alright, well, I'm gonna AoE heal the party. But we're gonna keep this under control. I still do not know what I'm doing! Oh, no, no, no.
Away with you!
Alright, get on top and do the AoE thing.
The best defense is a good defense.
Is that an LB? Okay. Nice, okay. I cannot believe I made it through that, considering I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so we managed to protect the confluence. Cool. Ravana, okay. I'm playing as Grahatia now, so what am I supposed to be? Because he was playing as a paladin before. My healer, or what am I? Was not impressed by the healing. You shouldn't be. I'm a shit healer. There's a reason why I don't do it. What the fuck am I? Foul combo. Oh, now I'm a black mage. Casting Thunder. I don't know what I'm doing on Black Mage, but I will try. Ah, okay, so this gives me the opportunity to actually try to do something. Now I need to do mana recovery phase. Medical 2. Oh, that's bad. I didn't even get the full heal off. Ah, it's deflecting back at me. Okay. I need to do a couple things here. Whoa, God. Oh, let me get it off. Let me get it off. Alright, well, break it is. Oh, I'm a white mage and a black mage. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. I guess we did it? Yep, he's dead. Cool. Pop. And now it's our turn. At the self-same moment, you shall shoulder the bell without flinching stone, resolve to beating Ifrit Luna. Okay. I ain't scared of no Scorchy boy. Let's do this shit. I am Shadow. I am the light. Let's do this. Ah, TBM's not gonna pop off fast enough. That's fine. Oh, this doesn't use the meter anymore. Awesome. Hellfire. Oh, that's bad. And pop TBM. What a bitch. Here we go again. Ah, okay. Ouch.
What?
Damn, son. Still can't punch the TBM. What a bitch. Couldn't punch through TBN, couldn't do nothing. And we're almost there! Sweet. Well, we've done it for now.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Okay.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, everyone's banged up. Cool. Good to know.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
I love that they're doing more with his eyes to actually make it look like he's looking around.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
He's learning from her just as much as she's learning from him. I like that interplay.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Yep. One battle at a time, we'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Lost to the flood, here proud angels bathe in their wages of blood. At this, the world's end, do we cast... Oh my gosh, that art! That's amazing. And I love that outfit that Alice has. Like, it's so good. Night to this riddle, all souls are tied. Yeah, this key art is fan-fucking-tastic. And now I can safely say, I know there's a little bit more to go, but I can safely say this expansion was fucking amazing. I don't think I've cried or gotten like as giggly as I have for this expansion like I have pretty much any other. This has been fantastic. Oh my gosh, look at that! Orchestrate our fall from grace. I'm gonna let more of this go because I want to hear the song and the key art. Like, that's freaking fantastic. I'm sorry. This is great. Shadow, one light, left to right. The Crystal Exarch, aka Krahatia. Artbert. Always kind of funny that you always see him with his bloodied axe when he's the good guy, and yet it's so crystal, pristine, clean when he's the good guy. When Elidibus has him taken over or whatever. Just look at Discord, you've been in game for 8 hours to finish up. No, 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 I'm sorry. I cannot listen to this. I cannot listen to Tomorrow and Tomorrow. I will cry. Like, I cannot hold myself. Just look at Discord. You've been in the game for 8 hours to finish up. Look in Discord as in just the fact that I've been in Discord, or I don't know. You'll have to explain that a little bit more, what you mean. At the close of the battle, when the clouds part of the moon shone down on us, I cannot express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more of a beginning than an end. The temper that we were able to treat will be taken to city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that we fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Okay? It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only knows what would happen if we tried to squeeze this many people into the Bonanza. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer eye on Cartano, the Teleforoi. Oh, saying that Discord has you clocked at 8 hours thus far to clean up Shadowbringers. That's fair. And yeah, that's about right, because I started at about... What is that? 6 o'clock p.m. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 1, 2. So it's off a little bit. It's actually been closer to 9 hours with like a 10-15 minute break in between at the most. But we're done. Just give it a bit more and we will be completely through everything. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Teleforoi may have failed to attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there's not to stop them trying again. Okay? Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen with a few lunar primals to keep them interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little, a lot less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but they would blush at Teleforoi's use of tempered slaves. Maybe not. The Cartano Flats seem fated to be a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder. Might the abundance of ether that flowed through the region have led the Alligans to entomb Omega there? Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to their latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. Alright. I'll say hi to Tara real quick. You should have seen the face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word that he was bringing you home? Hi, bud. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Tara is pretty happy about that. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you've afforded us on our way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me every perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since the last he took his leave. It seems you finally found a place to settle down. Merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Teleforoi have been driven from Cartano, it is likely that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Garlean Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Teleforoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents elsewhere to neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for such formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. Sounds good. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Farewell to you, my friends. Sure. I confess I'd hoped to be able to study the tower more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Tel'Forroy's plan. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Tel'Forroy will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. For the one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, only true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, alright, Alphana, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently put it, we are in a position to seek information from all manners of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kral, the Forum has been more secretive than ever as of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Tel'Forroy, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartfully concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek in the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. Cool! And what of you, Akimo? Might we persuade you to join us? Oh! If it means I can have wars with Fortuno! Oh, yes! Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait on Kral to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, the matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? It does indeed. By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I only have a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out if my fears are warranted. You have learned the emote. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Alright. Hold on. Yep. Big boy's got his scythe. He's here to do some reaping.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch, though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
That looks fucking weird.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. My desire!
That doesn't look evil or ominous at all.
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
dokie.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
That's a blood moon.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
The fuck was that?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
it's sucking out ether.
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Excuse me?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Okie dokie. That's not good either. Under the darkened moon. Okay. I am going to stop for just a second here, because it has been a very long night. It's currently almost 3:20 in the morning, and I've done it. We're at the start, the very start of Endwalker. I will continue tomorrow for a little bit, I don't know how long I'm going to continue tomorrow for a little bit, but we're going to continue tomorrow for a little bit. And we're going to continue to try to take our time and pace ourselves so we can really enjoy the story, but get caught up. That's the goal. How soon that'll be, how quick that'll take, I don't know. I'm not setting a deadline for this, but oh my gosh, Shadowbringers was fantastic. And there's a lot, unfortunately, the biggest issue is that there's a lot I've missed out on too. I know there's the Ruby Weapon. I started the Eden questline. I'm sure there's more to that. I remember seeing an ad at one point for something called Memories, which involves Gaia and Reen, I guess. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's something to do with them. There's a lot of stuff I've missed out on. But I know that I can go back and do those storylines later, and I can enjoy the storylines that are in Endwalker now, which is what we're definitely going to do. But not tonight, because tonight I think I'm done. So if anybody's out there even watching any of this and keeping up with this other than Keotake, which Keotake, thank you for sticking with me through the ridiculous night that this has been. I appreciate not only you, but everybody else that's been here. So I will catch y'all later. Hope y'all have a wonderful night. Peace.